Hello, Ed. What's up, dude? How are you doing? Yo, Seth. Welcome. So, let's not waste any time. Let's get started with opening night. It looks like a pretty underwhelming slate. Like, Kings and Suns can be fun, and like, if we get this Bobcats game, we could see how CP3 and Michael Redd play. But yeah, let's try. Since it's opening night, let's try. Could we? Maybe. Bobcats win. CP3 18, 5, and 14 in his first game. Michael Redd 38 points. JR 18. Yeah, man. Bobcats aren't terrible. They really have a foundation for something nice, man. Really fucking do. Believe the Suns are one of the teams I always have to reset. Let's see. Also welcome Invalid. This is, I believe, the first season that they play with the PHX logo in the middle of this. Yo, thank you so much for the cheers, dude. Welcome to the stream. Are you gonna be streaming later, man? I could host you when I'm done here. I believe you understand English pretty well, so that's why I'm still speaking English. Yeah, 3K got the Cavs. That's the best team. Uh, Pistons are second and Spurs are third, if we want to know the rest of the top three. So it's not inaccurate, you know. I suppose they will push the Cavs well this time, then. I hope so. Can we get our first look at the Suns in the sim? Nah, does not look like it yet. So the Suns, they look like they're building something pretty nice. Their roster isn't terrible, man. Like, this league is so fucking stacked. Ah, eu não sabia que você não entendia uma Ferg. Muito obrigado pelos cheers, cara. E se você estiver streamando mais tarde, eu vou te hostear. Yeah, Mari might leave. Is C-Web starting to get washed? Actually, he fouled out. So did Jason Collier and Rashard Lewis. Holy shit. Suns were drawing fouls left and right. Alright, so we're done here. Let's see what we have coming up. Yeah, the Heat. The Heat is easy fucking prime time this season. Let's see if they're... Wait, yeah, no. That's not it, dude. The Heat is easy prime time this season. They are easy prime time. Yeah, can someone tell Drew that I already gave them those minutes? Like, I revised everyone's minutes to try and get the stars better stats. Yeah, this is the one. Let's go, Knicks Heat. Hopefully the Heat does something this season. And would you look at that? They will do something to start things off. Tyson Chandler, big addition to them. Boston Akbar, and of course the rookie Marvin Williams, who was the second overall pick in real life. Only 2 points in his debut game. Do we actually want to watch the Wizards? I suppose Andrew Bynum could be fun. They have to be fucking... It's more for the Pistons, but Andrew Bynum could be fun. Like, there are so many fun rookies we could get to watch. And yeah, the Pistons are just gonna slap them. Holy crap. Not even funny. Gil is still here, of course. He is still one of the best players in the sim. Andrew Bynum debuts with a double-double. But the rest of the Wizards team is so fucking ass. I wouldn't say... Oh, holy shit, Chauncey with 46 right off the bat. That definitely helped. But I wouldn't say this is a testament as to the Pistons still being OP, more to the Wizards being shit. They're one of the worst teams in the league. If not for Gil, they would be the worst. I desperately need a new Wizards GM. Maybe I should take them to, I don't know, anything for them to be competitive, man. I should take all the fucking franchises that the GMs don't give a shit about. I should like be super stern. We get to watch the debut of the Pow and T-Mac duo? No. Okay. Balanced scoring for the Magic top 3. The big 3. Keith Van Horn still here for the Bucks. Martell Webster, their rookie. Suffers with fouls. Doesn't really play well. Cavs and Nets. More for the Cavs because the Nets are shit, but Darren Williams. No. The only team that I really don't feel like watching at any point during the season is the Hornets, which is a shame because they debuted a pretty court. Pretty, what the fuck? A really pretty court this season. The one with the H in the middle of the arena. The one that they had when they made the playoffs in 2008 when people say CP3 should have won MVP, which he shouldn't have, because Kobe deserved that MVP. Oh well, let's see. Yeah, the Cavs are gonna slap him. Kenny Thomas really didn't play at all last season because I sat him because of his age. Starts off pretty well for the Cavs. What else do we have? Oh yeah, Warriors Jazz. This is an easy jump. Please give us this. Yeah, the Jazz I don't need to redesign. Please give us this. Please. Come on, Warriors. Score once. Oh, fuck. Come on. Yeah, the Jazz are gonna win. AI 31, 7-7 in his Jazz debut. Granny Danger. 3 blocks. Dwight, first game of his sophomore season, didn't play very well, but Sharif, good debut with Golden State. The Jazz are definitely a playoff team. The Warriors are going to fight for the playoffs. Both teams will be very nice in the future. Spurs, Bobcats, yeah, let's see how that goes. Do we need to, yeah, they're good. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Oh, ooh, okay. Damn, son. They fought until the very end. Michael Redd is very good. Damn, son. Simi D had a good game. Andre Blatch, 10, Chew and Chew. His debut. Yeah, no Hornets. Yeah, Nuggets. Let's get some Nuggets. Looks like they're fine. They still had the DN this season. I think this is the final year of the DN. They're there next year because 2008 they didn't have the DN anymore. Yeah, no jumps yet. Pacers and Sonics. Sonics are nice. Pacers are pretty much still the same. It looks like this is gonna be our first jump. So Spree. Now coming off the bench for the Pacers, that is a pretty major addition. Because the Pacers bench was easily their weakest point, and now they have a really reliable scorer off of it. And the Mecca is gonna foul Scott Pollard, who became the Pacers' full-time starting center. Goes 1 for 2 at the line. It's a 1-point Seattle lead, and the Sonics have the ball. So Scott Pollard, he improved to 77 overall, and they decided that they should start him. And Mecca with the air ball, that was ugly. So they're bringing Jeff Foster off the bench and starting Scott Pollard now, which is interesting. And this is, of course, Reggie Miller's actual final season as a Pacer, and he will hit the three. To start things off, Reggie's 40 years old, deciding to stick around for one more season than he did in real life, because Shuke didn't actually retire him. And that guy, I think Antoine Jamison, is going to hit the three. Seattle back out on top. So both these teams are really interesting, man. They're going to give people in their respective different conferences one hell of a fight. So the Pacers are looking to regain the lead here. Reggie step back. That won't go. Scott Pollard can't get the board. He has to foul. Quick fouls here by the Pacers, which means Scott Pollard has to be gone. Grant Hill nails Chu at the free throw line. Pacers, 14 seconds to hit a three and maybe send this one to OT. Jamal Tinsley, the deep one. That's off. And thank you so much for the subscription ad. 2 months. That's fucking epic, dude. Really, thank you so much. I should make some, I don't know what's the name for it. The icons when you subscribe for a specific amount of time. I should make those, but I don't know how. I should ask for some help from my design friend. So Alonzo Mourning, he averaged fucking 13 and 12 last season. He opens up his Pacers career with a 1 rebound game. That's fucking epic. Artest is still here. He is still really good. Only an 88 though. Antoine Jamison is also an 88. Wait, it says I'm streaming LA Noir still. Seth, you're a mod. Can you change that for me? I believe it's /game and then the name of the game. I don't know the command. Can you help me with that? Yeah. We definitely want to watch the Wolves. We definitely don't want to watch them in Discord. I believe it's like the right leaning slash plus NBA 2K21. I believe that's it. I don't know how you guys call that. The Suns are gonna destroy the Wolves. Statement game. KG ends up fouling out, that's why. Will the Suns end up in the playoffs? Nate Robinson, 8 and 10. Yeah, I did. Yeah. Thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. Uh, but I mean, title, isn't it like the game? Nah, I don't know, man. Man, everyone fucking throws in fourth quarters against the Spurs, man. That's so sad. Wow. The Bulls really had no one scoring over 12, but had everyone scoring 10 or more. That's funny. That's fucking funny. Maybe the Bucks to get some Pistons action. And also because this is the final season that the Bucks have under the current court. But it doesn't matter. Then again, Joe Johnson Hawks, perhaps. Does not look like it. It does open up strong. Oh, wow. Good win by the Magic. Let's try to get the Rockets. Did I adjust Yao and defranchise? Yeah, I did. Yeah, they're good. Damn, man. Yao fouled out. I mean, because he's getting all the minutes. That's probably it, bro. Try to get Kobe against Dwight. Can we? No, looks like the Warriors got this. Could we get the new Pistons squad? Looks like we will not. Oh, they did. Wow, this start of the season for the Pistons is so fucking easy, dude. They're probably gonna open up 8-0. That's like pretty Mickey, man. I have to say. That is pretty Mickey. I believe the Clippers are one of the teams that have to be redesigned all the time as well. I meant at the start of the season to them is Mickey, bro. Alright. This sounds like a fun matchup if we can get the jump, and it looks like we will not. The Clippers are still clipping. Good fight by the Suns. Clippers really just added Korver, Zaza, and now Chris Duhon is playable as well, and he starts off really fucking well. They added Eddie House too, but he's not very good at this point. They're just shooting threes, man. They're just shooting. Jazz and Spurs, this is a very good one. Let's see if we can get a jump. Nah. Wow. The Spurs said, fuck the hype. Fuck the hype of the Jazz, man. AI fouls out. That's sad. That's very sad. Let's try to get the Bobcats again. Let's hope. Still haven't seen the Bobcats at all. And we will still not see them. Blazers, perhaps? More because of the Heat, but the Blazers are starting to look okay. Maybe? Wow, this was low scoring. Easy one here if we jump. Ah, fuck. I wanted to jump. Well, the Nuggets lose. Marcus can be 1 of 16. That's sad, man. That's so fucking sad. It's why 14 and 21. His rebounds are up. His points per game are down. Should up his minutes a bit. Should definitely be getting more minutes. Yeah, that's fine. Magic and Cavs. I believe the Cavs are one of the teams that we always have to redesign. Yep, we do. That's not even their design for the season. Like, what the fuck? Why did they have that design? I didn't download it. This is, of course, the first season of the Quicken Loans Arena. Like, it's the same arena, but now it's named Quicken Loans Arena. There isn't a 2006 Cavs Arena, which is basically the Gund Arena redesigned with Quicken Loans Arena logo. So we'll have to stick with 2007. And they have come out swinging. 3-0 start for the Cavaliers. Man, I kind of want to watch Darren Williams. But they're probably going to get smacked. That is exactly what happens. Darren Williams is averaging 17. Wow, 6 rebounds a game for Darren Williams? Okay. Raptors, perhaps? Nope. This is the final Raptors season under the Vince Arena. The Vincera Arena, the purplish one. Ah, yes, the rigged league. Because if you don't win every season, it's rigged. Yeah. No. Let's see if we can get this. Better Bosch. VC still there. Stack, Channing Frye. Get there. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's fucking go. This is our first look at the Raptors, I believe. We have not been able to watch the Raptors until now. The whole sim. They still have a 95 overall VC. They have Stack, they have Chris Bosh. Now they have Channing Frye. And VC, Long Chu is good. So 21 for VC here tonight and 23 for PP. Boston will call the timeout. And nice steal by Devin Harris. And he's going to go all the way. And one. And PP is gone. I might have been right with my prediction that the Raptors are a playoff team this season. Of course, I'm not basing that on one possession. I'm surely not doing that. But Devin Harris is now going to complete the N1. And now the Celtics face the tough task of finishing this game at the Loud Air Canada Center without PP. And Ricky Davis, bad foul by Mo P. Ricky Davis goes to the line. And he gets him to go. Timeout Toronto. Celtics are still serviceable without PP, I'd say. Not a playoff team, but they're definitely better than the Nets or the Wizards. If you remove PP, they can definitely manage a game out of this with a good fight. But I hope the Raptors are able to pull this off, because they're too good to be a non-playoff team, man. Now VC passes it to Bosh, down low, the mismatch, and he can't get it to go. Good defense by McDice, but I thought Bosh could have still gotten that one down. Now it will be Ricky Davis, the strong drive, facing VC. Step back. His jumper is good. Only 14 points for Ricky Davis here tonight, but he has brought it when the Celtics need it most. Well, Devin Harris finds Mo P. 4-3. Yes, sir. Timeout Celtics. So here comes. Ricky Davis has been the go-to guy for the Celtics here without PP. And he will indeed go all the way once again. Celtics are shooting 39% from the field, and yet they hold a 2-point lead over the Raptors on their home floor. Moped again for 3. Oh, that looked good. That looked good out of his hands. But it goes in and out. Prevents him from back-to-back threes. And now Ricky Davis, he will not be denied. He goes all the way. Not that time. Carter, VC, we haven't seen much of him at all. What will he offer? Falling away. Won't go. Rebound Varejao. And here comes Ricky Davis again. Finds himself wide open for 3. Won't go. One more chance for Toronto. They're passing the ball around aimlessly. VC, long contested shoot. What was that for? Raptors have to foul. Chucky Atkins, we know he is a clutch player. He really is. And now the Raptors need a really quick 3. What a sell from VC, man. The Raptors put Channing Frye in. For one more offensive option, but it doesn't matter. Without PP, the Celtics are going to survive the Toronto Inquisition. Chucky Atkins just does not miss at the free throw line. So that's that. What else do we have going for us here? Oh, we have a slate of good games back to back to back here. Let's hope we can get the Rockets. The Rockets are looking good. Start things off. Steve Franchise coming out on fire. Yao scoring is up just for a wee bit. Still up. Magic and Jazz, can we get this one to go? I really want to watch the Jazz. They're going to close out the Magic. Now let's see if the Kings can offer the Spurs some resistance. Nah, man. Kings looking like they're going out sad. Cavs and Pacers. Oh, wow. Man, so many potential good games, and they're just being blowouts. God damn, man. Tripped up by KG. Melo against Kobe. Can't get anything nice, man. And they had a duel as well. Nuggets open up 1 and 3. Spurs and Suns. Will the Suns offer any resistance to San Antonio? Teams just fucking sell, man. Teams just fucking sell against the Spurs. Nuggets and Rockets. Good win by the Nuggets. Kings and Mavs. Perhaps. Playoff rematch. The Mavs are gonna win. So far, we've only jumped into 2 games. That's sad. Yeah, Cavs Celtics. That's not it, Chief. That's not it. Vibin, please don't get finessed, man. Please. Just don't get finessed. Trade the guy to someone who needs a point guard. Ed does not need a point guard. And Jason Williams, I definitely don't need Jason Williams being someone's backup point guard at this point. So I believe this is the one. I mean, this one has the Red Auerbach inscription. Let's go with this. Wait, no, but that has the Nike fucking... Yeah, no, that's not gonna be what we're gonna use just because of that. Yeah. Let's just go with this then. Can we get a game out of this? LeBron and friends against PP. I think this is good. I think this is good. This is fine. And of fucking course, we have modern jerseys. Perk is gonna try to do a series of moves on Kenny Thomas, but he stands ground very well. Here's LeBron facing up on who's that guy? I believe it's doesn't matter. The Celtics get the steal, and here comes Nick the Quick. New backup point guard for Boston. Good offseason move for them. Tries to move around, gives it to PP for 3, and that's good. He cuts the Cavs lead to 1. And timeout Cavaliers. So Mickey is the player of the game. LeGoat. Will we finally see Braun in the playoffs this season? He passes it out to Ray Allen, and his deep falling 3 will not fall. PP, he gets the handoff, and he is trying to move around Braun, but good defensive work. Primoz Brizec He is there to offer the help. Celtics have to go to Devin Brown, who nails the contested long shoot. Celtics getting energy here at the TD Bank North. Here comes J Kidd. J Kidd, that won't go. Good defense by the Celtics. And now PP. PP. Series of moves. Trying to shake J Kidd. Devin Brown from 3. That won't go. LeBron. Good ball movement here by the Cavaliers. They find Kidd. There's no kidding. The free throw line, Jay, is good. That gives a double-double to the night. For the night to Kidd. Chucky Atkins, though, has gone off. Pierce finds Devin Brown, and he jams it home. What a pass. I did not expect that at all. Back and forth we go here in Boston at the TD Bank North Garden. Jason Kidd trying to go all the way. He's stopped by Atkins. Here's LeBron. We need to see something out of him. But Breeze Edge is going to be hit with the violation. Chucky Atkins. 19 points here tonight. Back out PP. PP. Fighting. He gets it to Nick the Quick, who hits the long shoot. 3-point Celtics lead. J Kidd for 3. Oh, that's off. Cavs need a stop. And they have Antonio McDyess on the mismatch with RJ. And that is going to give the Celtics a 5-point lead. Cavs need a quick 3 here. They really do. And they have just the man for that now. And they're going to find him. Wide open for 3. Yes! Ray Allen. Cavs need to foul quickly. This is probably going to cost them Jason Kidd, because in order to foul quickly, it's going to be Chucky Atkins getting the ball. They didn't need to have Jason Kidd foul out. They do get Nick the Quick at the line, and he misses the first. Cavs are still very much alive. No more Jason Kidd, though. McInnes finds Ray Allen in the corner. Oh my goodness, that is just off. And Nick hits them both this time. This will likely be it, unless the Cavs can go very quickly. Looks like that won't be the case. And a good win by the Celtics. LeBron is looking to defer this season, which is really not realistic, so yeah, this should be it. Blake Drew Star, yeah, well, this is doing it. I don't know why LeBron is always so fucking invisible then. Like, he stuffs the stat sheet, but he should be scoring more. Kobe tried. He really did try. It's like the Lakers are not playoff bound this season. At least so far, it looks like it. Well, the Suns humiliate the Wolves again. This time it looks like the Wolves are going to be able to survive. Warriors and Clippers, two of the younger teams in the league. Well, the Clippers, once again, with the unexpected good start. Cats and Nuggets. Bruh. Could we jump? Could we ever jump into a Cats game? It looks like the Nuggets are starting to turn things around. What destruction by the Suns at home against the Grizz. LeBron against Joe Johnson. Yep. Looks good to me. Yo, JVNK, what's up, man? How are you doing? And Joe Johnson, he's gonna try to go all the way, but good block by Brezec. Troy Hudson, he tries to go all the way. That won't go. Good defense there by the Cavaliers, all possession. And Jason Kidd, gonna find McInnes. It's like they don't have Richard Jefferson on the floor at the moment. Kidd passes it to Braun. What will Braun do here? Pass it off. Pass it out to McInnes for the long contested three. And he hits. What? What? So Ray Allen can't hit a contested corner three, but this fucking guy can hit that three. Okay. And the player of the game is going to be LeBron. He has 33 here tonight. We should really have him be more aggressive on screen, though. I really want to see actual dominant LeBron James. It looks like adding Jason Kidd to the team was a bad fit on screen. At least for LeBron wise. But every time he has the ball, he passes it out too. So I don't know, man. So Troy Hudson. That time, he's able to lay it in under duress. He has been one of the most underrated. Yeah, you are. You are starting with all the tank teams. Yeah, your first 8 games are against bad teams, pretty much. The Pistons, that is. And wow, the Cavs are just selling, man. They're just selling. They're getting good looks. And their defense looked pretty good against the Celtics too, but they get the steal there. LeBron. His long chew is good. 35 for LeBron. And here comes DeMar Johnson. His chew is no good. I think Bron's tendencies are fine, man. Because in the test sim, not the test, Because in the first game, wasn't he like the leading scorer for the league in his rookie year? And Jason Kidd ties the game with a crazy circus banker. Yo, Hike, welcome, man. DeShawn Stevenson nails the three. I think it was DeShawn Stevenson or Joe Johnson, one of the two. It's gonna be. Who was it? Was it Joe? I believe it was Joe, and he hits to give him 42 for the night. Yeah, it was Joe. Joe Johnson is smoking the Cavs here in Atlanta. Breeze edge. Cavs need a 3 to send this one to OT. Who will they go to? LeBron for 3. No! Cavs need to foul Marcus Fizer. And he's up. Goes 1 for 2. Cavs are not out of it yet, but they need a quick fucking 3. So here comes Ray Allen wide open in the corner. Yes! Still a game. Still a game. Quick foul and another 3, and we might be looking at OT. They need to foul. It's gonna be Jason Terry. MVP chance for Jason Terry here in Atlanta. He has become a favorite. Cavs to LeBron. What was it? That was that LeBron actually? I think it was, but it doesn't matter. He had good stats. He just didn't produce at the end. Ray Allen actually had a worse game than him. He just hit shots when we had him on screen. Holy shit, Jason Terry, 31. Joe Johnson, 42. The Hawks are for real, man. The Hawks are for reals. Yeah, business 7-0. We are going to try to watch the Hawks again, this time against Melo. Let's see how that one goes. And we won't even get the jump this time. Joe Johnson, 40 points again. He's averaging 30 for the season. Looks like getting out of the Spurs was the best thing that could have happened to them. This is probably the best Joe Johnson that's ever existed. I believe we have to redesign the Mavs every season. We're going to try to get them against the Warriors. He wouldn't be averaging 30 points per game on the Spurs. Jesus fucking Christ. You know that, right? You know that. He wouldn't be averaging 30 on the Spurs. And not everything goes your way, dude. Just accept that. Just fucking accept that. Mavs are going to destroy the Warriors. Not a good start for Golden State after they made the playoffs last season. Yeah, Cavs have a pretty tough schedule after this next game. Let's try to see if they can, yeah, they're going to clock the Knicks. Ray Allen, 38. Braun with a near triple-double. Looks like he's happy with just hanging around for the time being. Let's try to get Jazz and Heat. Two new primetime teams, and the Heat are 5-0, but it looks like they're about to. No. Let's get the jump on this one. Please give me the jump on this one. I want the jump on this one. Oh, man. Man. The Heat are still undefeated, though. Or that the Heat won the title around this time in real life. Oh, the Clippers. Let's see how they do against the Spurs. Oh, they always played them tough. But that's not enough. Let me just look at something in Andre Blatch real quick. Like, his scoring is fine. There's one facet of his scoring that I think I didn't fucking change. Yeah, that I knew that. I knew I had overlooked something. Andre Blatch never shot any fucking threes. I'm sorry. Otherwise, he's fine. Rockets Pacers. I believe the Pacers court is. Yeah, this is good. Let's try to get this one. Yes. The debut of the Bankers Life Fieldhouse. At this time, the Conseco Fieldhouse. But I really fucking love this Pacers court. So Aaron McKie. We come in and he misses his first free throw of the night. Second one is good though. Tie game in Indianapolis. Here comes Jamal Tinsley. The chew. Right in the paint is good. 13 points here tonight. The Pacers re-signed him for a pretty lucrative deal in the offseason. And nice steal by Al Harrington. Yao is going to be wide open in the paint if they got that pass through. And yeah, Deshaun Stevenson is with the Rockets. I had forgot that. He is going to go all the way. Old man Reggie does not have the legs to defend Deshaun Stevenson. Tinsley moving around the perimeter. He goes all the way. And good drive by Tinsley. Steve Franchise has been the Rockets franchise. He's going to be hit with what a sell by the refs. I don't think that was a foul. I really do not think that was a foul. Jermaine O'Neal. He's going to find himself open. And it looks like the Pacers are about to take this very important W. Yao. Goes inside. Easy bank layup. The Rockets don't really need to foul, but I feel like they are going to. And indeed, they're going to send Reggie to the line. 40-year-old Reggie. He's automatic. And Jermaine is the player of the game. He is still one of the best, most consistent players in our league. This might be the best version of Jermaine O'Neal we have ever seen. It looks like we are stuck. No, we're not anymore. Okay. See what the Rockets will go with here as a play. Steve Franchise to Yao. Long Chu is good. So now they're trading buckets. This is not what the Rockets want. They're gonna send Tinsley to the line. Pacers are a very good free throw shooting team. And just as I say that, they sell with that miss. Steve Franchise nails the three! We might be headed to an OT that no one is interested in watching, it seems. I don't know, man. I like these two teams. So we'll see what the Pacers will go here. Jamal Tinsley misses, but Jermaine O'Neal right there on the follow. It will be OT in Indianapolis. And since there was an uninteresting comment, I think that we can cut to the end of this OT if it's still close. Let's see. Yeah, the Rockets have it. Good win by the Rockets on the road. Yao just has not been a scorer in this sim. He played well on screen though. Reggie's still doing it. Oh, okay. I mean, I thought everyone thought it was uninteresting since you commented that and no one said anything else, so that's fine. We have other places to be at. Can we get the first look at the Suns? Ah, fuck. Yeah, sounds good. First look at the Suns. I believe in the whole sim too. A couple of teams that we have watched for the first time. And they start off by drawing the charge on Bonzi Wells of the Wolves. A big addition to the Timberwolves. Mostly for his defense. It's like a more OP version of Trent Hassel from the 04 season. Elton Brand is going to be stopped by Okor. Good defense by the Wolves. Suns have started off well this season, man. Suns have started off well. They're looking like a playoff team. Or at least one that will fight for a spot. And KG gets doubled quickly. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. Here comes Nate Robinson. Looks like the KG versus Elton Brand war here tonight. No. Now the Suns with Stat inside. Good defense by KG. It looks like the Wolves might have become one of the top defensive teams in the league. Something we overlooked. KG, his post fadeaway is good. Leandro Barbosa. I personally want him to be successful. Let's see what happens here. Stat. Facing up against KG. His fader is good. Back and forth we go. Ron Mercer gets it down low to KG again. KG. He had the wide open basket, but he just missed it. The Brazilian blur. Barbosa goes inside and he gets it to go. The Suns trying to hold on to this win, and Ron Mercer just sells the pass. That might be a clip. That's pure Shackleton by the Wolves there. That was a wide open dunk if they get that pass inside. Now the Suns in complete control of this game. Nate Robinson, we haven't seen much of him yet. He was the 5th pick in the draft. Stat, won't go. Wolves, one more opportunity. Try and send this one to an extra period, but it seems like they will go the easier route with KG. Passes it out. Bonzi Wells for 3. That's off. And it looks like the Suns are going to survive. Nate Robinson, the rookie, nails a pair. Nate Robinson is averaging 14 and 8. That's fucking insane, actually. Elton Brandon's their stats have gone up. Riza's. Yeah, everyone is going up for the Suns, man. They're playing very well. Pistons and Heat. Both teams are undefeated. And the Heat are on their home floor. Ooh, give me this. Oh, it looks like the Heat are gonna sell it in the 4th. Wait, what? Okay, let's go. It looks like we have a new challenger in the East. The Miami Heat. And Chauncey is going to get it down low. But good defense by Tyson Chandler. He got the steal. Eddie Jones back out to Wade. Wade inside. The Heat are trying to hand the Pistons their first loss of the season and continue undefeated themselves. Hedo. Looks like they're going to succeed at that. Wade. Good defense by Chauncey. Pistons need a quick 3 to try and make this remain a game. And it will be Hedo with the post fader. That's good. But that's not what they needed. And now the Heat. Taking it slow. That's what they need to do. Wade. Series of moves on Chauncey. Gets blocked by Ben. It's a 4. It's a 5-on-4 here. Pistons favor. Hedo was wide open in the corner. Instead, he goes for the long shoot. And that will do it. The Miami Heat have arrived. Maybe Tyson Chandler has averaged 17 points in the season? What? But now the Pistons looking for a quick 3. It will be Sheed in the corner, and that's off. It is indeed the arrival of the Miami Heat. Maybe as a serious contender in the East. Wade, 37, 4-4. Chandler, 25 points. He has scored 16 points per game, 16.7 points per game in the season. He has helped lead this Heat turnaround. Marvin Williams, their rookie, Still a ways to go. It's like we have a few more interesting games here. I want to watch the Bobcats, so let's try and get this one to go. Sixers are not that interesting. They're my team, and they're not really that interesting to watch, but the Cats are, but they're going to lose regardless. Sixers shouldn't be winning, man. Cavs and Jazz. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Come on, Jazz. Make it close. Yes! The first look at the mighty new Utah Jazz. And it will be LeBron inside. Off, but he gets his foot back. Up and in. 20 points for LeBron here tonight. Jazz down 5. The Jazz have started the season well. And it will be AI. AI with the Euro step. And he gets it to go. The stars have a line for the Jazz. And now LeBron going inside. Easy score for LeBron. 22. He has been pretty passive this season, but with his new supporting cast, he's afforded to be passive for a couple games. Here comes AI again. That time he gets the charge called on him. Because it's definitely plausible that AI would knock a guy of that size down. But it looks like this will do it then. Cavs get one more score. We bounce. Looks like the Jazz are gonna move their foul to give. The Cavs, all they need to do is eat clock. And that will do it. Good major win by the Cavaliers. LeBron shows up on screen for once. I mean, his points per game are pretty much the same for his first 3 seasons, but his other numbers are going up. Okay. Let's see what we have here. Magic Nuggets. And Carcelo lead Denver to a major win. At home. He will. Even with T-Mac scoring 42. Pau fouls out. 4-4 start for both of these teams. Let's try to get Raptors and Pacers. Pistons. Let's try to get that one to go. Because the Raptors seem funner to watch this season. Funner. And they're going to give the Pistons another loss. It's like the Pistons have become human this season. Maybe. Just maybe. Yeah, Jazz and Mavs. That is a W for the Mavs. The Heat suffered their first loss of the season to the Bucks. That's why I was thinking of getting to that game, but well, it wasn't going to be that interesting. Oh, this is Christmas too. I only noticed that now. Joe Johnson is going fucking nuts, man. Let's try to get the Cavs again. Against the Suns, and it looks like the Suns are going to make easy work out of them. They're actually going to destroy them. Spurs are still undefeated. Let's see if PP can give them their first loss. Unlikely. Good try though. Fuck. Yeah, if the Hawks make the playoffs, Joe Johnson is probably an MVP candidate. It's not looking very good for them to start things off though. The Heat are still undefeated at home. Jazz and Clippers. Really hoping for a Jazz win here. And indeed, good work by the Jazz. Try to get Cats. Next round shoe, this time in Charlotte. Come on, give us the Cats. We are finally going to see how the Charlotte Bobcats look. Couldn't be a more underwhelming team to see the Cats for the first time against. But we'll make do. And I completely missed the Knicks possession because of I'm getting fucking pinged everywhere on Discord. I really fucking hate when that happens during sim. Also welcome Omar. This is indeed the first look at the Bobcats in a sim. We nearly got them on opening night, but they went on the run late. They're like 2-6 I believe. 2-6, 3-6, one of the two. Starberry still standing as the best Knicks player. He's had a stable career here. And the Cats nearly sell it. CP3 with the quick pass to Michael Redd. He nails the long J, and we are tied here in Charlotte. Here comes Starberry inside, banks it in. Doesn't look like a very high scoring performance for anyone here. Starberry and Keon Dooley have the Dawkins duel here tonight. CP3, long chew is off. And here comes. The Knicks make it a 4-point game. This might be in the best interest of the Cats for the moment. They are competitive at least. CP3! Still a rookie. Still growing pains to be had. It'll be Gerald Green, also a rookie from 3, and that is off. This is the very definition of growing pains. CP3 lays it up and in. He had 16 here tonight to match Keon Dooley as the Bobcats' leading scorer. Knicks might be looking for Gerald Green here. That won't be the case. Starberry tried for another banker, but that won't go. CP3 might be trying to do too much. It's Starberry. CP on him. Good defense by CP3. Red to JR Swish. I wanted him to pull that up, man. What a move! What a move by CP3. He lost the entire Knicks D. And he ties it up by laying it up and in. Looks like the CP3 bag of tricks. Zari's starting to form. Now the Knicks, one more shot to try and win this one. Starberry is going to be the one to take it. The long three is off. We are headed to OT, which we will not watch unless it is still close 2 minutes in. Because it's not really because of the Cats. I just do not want to watch a Knicks OT. I'm going to keep it a buck with you. But it looks like it will become close again. Nazir Mohammed gets it stolen. And here comes JR Swish. JR Swish lays it up and in. That's not JR Swish, man. He would have pulled up from three with no regard for how bad the shot would have been. But the Cats open up a 3-point lead with that. And now Starberry, all the way, banks it in once again. 25 points for Starberry. And JR Swish! JR Swish! Swish! Won't go! That is the first sighting of a JR Swish contested three, which has been edited to 99. And JR Swish again galloping the three. In and out! In and out! I wanted that to go down, man. JR Swish just galloped in for a three, but he didn't hit. Now the Knicks can look for the win once again. They don't need a three this time. And there's only a 1 second difference between shot clock and game clock. It looks like they will not go for the final possession. Instead, Starberry is gonna miss. Quick pass, but the Cats fumble it out. Growing pains, man. Growing pains. And now the Knicks one more chance to take the W. It will be Starberry giving the Knicks the lead. Now the Cats have 1.1 to try and get the win. And we all know who they should go to for this three. And indeed, they need a quick three here. Or a two. Michael Red wins it. He hits the Bobcats with the buzzer beater by Michael Red. It was very well contested by Gerald Green as well. Might have been deserving of a bang, but this game is kind of inconsequential. But still, an epic ending to this game, and the game winner. JR goes 1 of 8 from 3. His scoring is kinda down. That's because of the minutes, probably. I could increase them a bit. Cats. I don't know why minutes are so... why This kind of shit is so reliable on minutes, though. Man, I suppose you already have too many cards. I could reintroduce the minutes. That's not what I wanted to do. Not what I wanted to do at all. This is the one I wanted to remove. Okay. Looks good now. Let's see what we have still. Could we maybe get one Nets game? D-Will is interesting. Looks like we will. So Carcelo is not even on the floor at the moment. Instead, it will be Larry Hughes getting fouled by Gary Trent Sr. And here comes Carmelo. Larry Hughes going 1 for 2 at the line. This is our first sighting of Shaun Livingston, D. Will, and Monte Ellis. And Monte will go all the way and get fouled by Melo. Monte 10 and 3 here tonight, now 11. 1 for 2 he goes. Now Melo getting checked by Radmanovic. He's going all the way for the jam. And Melo, 27 points here tonight. He's played well. Trying to lead the Nuggets to their first playoffs in the sim. Now it'll be Monte. Trying to get himself open. Monte driving in on the Ney. Good defense by the Ney. Where's Darren Williams? Has he fouled out? Shaun Livingston. Shaun Livingston faces up. Passes it back out. To Radmanovic. 4-3. And that's off. Now the Nugs with Larry Hughes. His banker is off. Monte had a wide open lane until Larry Hughes came to contest that, but he still gets it up and in. Monte Ellis might be an underrated pick, man. He might have been a steal for the Nets. And it is a 2-point game. Hughes, series of moves, gets inside and lays it up and in. Hughes has 19 points for the Nuggets. And he's offered great defense as well. Monte, met by Nene, Shaun Livingston. That won't go. Melo. Melo is off. And now, who? I believe that is Royce White? What? Which White? James White? I don't know. But he misses the 3. Now Larry Hughes is open for a sec. Melo facing up on Monte Ellis. He's just gonna drive inside and one, and that looks like it is game. MVP chance for Melo, and the Nuggets are gonna take this one away. Nice team, Melo. Let's sim the rest of December. So the Spurs are still undefeated. The Mavs, though, are right up under their asses, 10-1. The Pistons have retaken the first seed from the Heat. Like, they have one loss more than the Heat, but the percentage helps. Who's missing here from last year? Someone is missing. Like I predicted, the Raptors, Cavs, and Heat are here. But who's missing? The Hawks. The Hawks. Yeah, it's the Hawks missing. For the West, looks good. Like, no Lakers. But so far it looks good. Magic are 7th at the moment, man. Mavs Spurs. We start off January with a potential Hood Classic. The Mavs are not going to back down from this fight, and we are going to watch its conclusion. So Shaq is still here, still the same rating. Shouldn't be long before he starts declining. But he's still his usual self. And he's going to try for a series of moves on Z. Instead, it's TP. For 3! Oh my goodness. And the Spurs regain the lead with that. Here come the Mavs. It will be Nash. Might have thought about the 3. Instead, he's going to drive all the way and get blocked by Rasho. And that Carroll. Inside. Timeout Mavs. Quick 5-0 run by the Spurs as we come in. Which probably would have happened even if we simmed. Trying to redeem themselves from the loss at the finals last season. TP is the player of the game. He has been consistent. The Spurs cannot ask for more. Now it will be Nash trying to drive again. He gives it to Z. Lays it up and in with the little banker. 13 points for Z here tonight. Solid contribution for the Mavs, even though that might not be what they really need. That defense right there is definitely what they don't need. Timmy just waltzes in with no opposition at all. No opposition. Now Nash. Nash gonna drive once again. That time, it won't go. Now Carroll is a shooter, and he does not go for the 3. Timmy D, Simmy D, gets it to Carroll. He gets it to Bruce Bowen. They'll have to force something up. It will be a shot clock violation. Good defense by the Mavs. But they need to produce on offense. Stay in this game. This is a potential Western Conference Finals preview. Nash. Series of dribbles, series of moves. He gets the layup to go. Double doubles for each of Nash and TP here. TP is going to try to get himself open. The long chew. Good defense. Mavs are getting the stops, but they need the points. Nash, his long chew. Back-to-back buckets for Steve Nash. And we are tied. The Spurs might still be the best of the West, but the Mavs will give them a run for their money. TP trying to get himself open for a long chew, but Nash playing the best defense of his career, maybe of his life. And it will be Michael Finley, his long chew is also off. The intensity, you can feel it, it is palpable. And Bruce Bowen draws the foul on Michael Finley. Bowen, 1 for 2. The Mavs nearly fumble the rebound, but they're able to corral it. And here comes Nash. Nash won't go! The cell. TP though, sells back. The Mavs are going to be able to try and go for the win. Will they go for Nash once again, or will Dirk find himself a shot? Looks like the Spurs have done a good job denying Dirk any looks. We'll find out here. Michael Finley had himself open for a second. It'll be Peja for the win! Yes! Bang! Peja Stojakovic wins the game for the Mavericks and gives the Spurs their first loss of the season. Peja Stojakovic. What a finish! He hadn't played very well either. The Spurs had kept the Mavs. They kept Michael Finley to 1 of 11 and PJ Brown to 0 of 6. Meanwhile, Carter and Blatch were 0 of 8 combined. There was good defense being played by both these teams here. Sign me up for this Western Conference Final, man. The teams have the same record now. Can people stop fucking pinging me when I'm streaming? Jesus fucking Lord. Okay. And look at what we have here. Look at what we have here. And we have the... what, 3 of them? What? Wow, how do we have 3 Spurs and Pistons games? I will not complain, of course, but... how do we have 3 Spurs and Pistons games? Oh well. Suppose logic is for dum-dums. Yeah, this is definitely the way to go for today. Good run by the Magic to end the game. Both these teams are 6-6. And the Hawks have risen to the playoffs. Hell yes. Hell fucking yes. After all this time. After all this time. This is indeed the finals rematch. Will this be the finals for the third year in a row? Hedo, wide open for three. In and out. Ricochets back. TP, inside, blocked by Big Ben. And Sheed comes up with the board. It will be Sheed going inside and gets stripped by Simi D. TP, no opposition. The Pistons were coming back, but he was too far away. Timeout Pistons. Shaq is the player of the game with 11 points. He's averaging 13 for the season. It looks like the Shaq decline is upon us, even though his overall didn't decline. It's like his actual offensive decline, at least, has fallen him. And it will be Hedo, long chew. That's good. Two minutes to go. We are tied here in San Antonio. TP. His three will not go. And Marion was open. He could have gone for the corner. Instead, it's Rip. Let her rip. That's a long chew. But still, it gives the Pistons a one-possession lead. And TP has been well defended here. But a good screen by Simi D. Caro and Simi D, back and forth. TP, open for three again. But Marion closes out. Good defense by the Pistons. Marion. Good defense by Bowen. Defense has been the calling card for both these teams. TP pulls up and just nails it. TP Curry. Marion gets a down low to Hedo. Hedo has TP on him. That should have been easy. Instead, Bruce Bowen gives it out to TP, another three. Not that time. Hedo again. This time met Caro on him. Trying to face up. A good defense by the Spurs. Marion. Open for three. He hits! Shawn Marion from downtown, and the Pistons with a 2-point lead. But the Spurs have ample time and 2 more timeouts remaining. We'll see what happens. Will the Spurs suffer back-to-back losses? At home, no less. And it will be TP. Shawn Marion on him. That looks like A successful matchup for the Pistons so far. TP gonna be stopped by Marion. What a defensive possession by Shawn Marion. And the Pistons are gonna hand the Spurs one more loss on the season. Shit is getting real interesting, man. Shit is getting real interesting. Could we get Heat and Jazz? Looks like we will not get Heat and Jazz. The Jazz are gonna fall to under 500, which is really fucked, if you ask me. They're a legit good team. Celtics and Clippers back and forth. See how the Clippers are playing this season. He's averaging 13 points per game. I don't know about the rest. Here are the Clippers. Once again, a good start to the season. Starts have fueled the runs of the Clippers throughout the sim. And that's a new addition. Kyle Korver coming up strong to start. Nailing the corner three to increase the Clipper lead to 4. Now Nick the Quick gets the circus layup to go under duress and good defense by James Posey. It will be Korver again in the corner. No back-to-back threes for you. That kind of seems scripted, not gonna lie. Have we ever seen back-to-back threes go down? Celtics point guards are trying to challenge James Posey. That has not been successful for it. Clippers trying to mobilize themselves and find a wide open shooter. Bad porn. Long chew won't go. Nick the Quick. Inside. Good defense by Posey. But Blount is there. I don't know which Blount that is. Nick. Trying to be quick. McDyess passes it out. Good ball movement by the Celtics, but they cannot find a shot that they like. It'll have to be Nick forcing a three. Won't go. And Chris Kaman secures the board. The Clippers still have their identity that they've maintained for this entire sim. Blue collar with shooters all over the floor. But Mike Miller will not hit that. Celtics still one more opportunity. One more chance. One more shot. Nick gets it to go and ties it up. Now the Clippers can go for the win. And PP, player of the game, though not in very good efficiency, goes to show how much the Celtics depend on him, even with a deeper roster this time around. So the Clippers, with their two reliable bigs, Yarich, and shooters, it will be James Posey for the win. 2 OT, we go. And I don't know, I'm not really feeling these OTs. Unless it's a really, really important game. Let's see how it goes. High scoring OT. 1 minute left. Ricky Davis. Surrounded by Clippers defenders. Now it's just James Posey on him. He's going to drive. And go for the short range shoot. 22 points for Ricky Davis here tonight. No PP on the floor. He might have fouled out. Jaric. Back out Posey. His three. Bang! James Posey still as reliable as ever for the Clippers. Ricky Davis. Well defended by Posey. Jaric. Eating clock. Trying to give the Clippers ample chance to get away with this W. David West decides not to drive. Instead, it's Posey again for three. Bang! James Posey with back-to-back threes to give the Clippers another big win. And we will see him a week after that. Clippers end up going on a 3-game losing streak after that. Not an easy streak by any means. But it looks like they are getting down to earth just a wee bit. The Jazz and Nuggets have fallen off for the moment. They're at 500, so they can definitely still make a run. The Lakers have definitely fallen off. Knicks and Nets are garbage. What do we have here? Spurs and Heat. Let's get it. The Heat are gonna sell. The Heat are going to sell. They're still the second seed in the East. But it looks like the Heat threat is not very reliable just yet. Kings and Blazers. Well, we get our first look at Josh Smith. Antonio Daniels, backup PG for the Kings. Gets it down low to Baron Davis. Gets it to go. And now the Blazers. They might have a weird bit of a roster, but Z-Bo has been real good. And he shows us that with a contested hook inside. 20 points for Z-Bo here. Blazers go up 1. B. Diddy pulls up, falling away for 3. That is short. Blazers have fast become one of the best rebounding teams in the league. But a bad pass, and Troy Murphy ends up with the steal. Bobby Jackson for 3. That won't go. Z-Bo corrals the rebound to Tony Allen. Had Derek Henderson open for 3. Instead, they decide to go back to Z-Bo. And Damon Stoudemire. He hits. OBB Diddy. Driving. Getting blocked by Z-Bo. They get the offensive board. But get contested by Z-Bo again. But Diddy. He does not give up. 1 point game. And Z-Bo gets the lob. And lays it up and in. Kings down 3. They're out of the playoffs at the moment. Trying not to fall off completely after the losses of Ray Allen. And who was the other guy they lost? But Rashard Lewis is still here. And he nails the clutch 3. Timeout, Portland. B. Diddy, player of the game, averaging 20 points per game. Only 14 here tonight. He probably has a double-double. Here's Raymond Felton, the rookie. Two-point difference between the shot clock and game clock. What will the Blazers end up with here? Will the rookie go for the win? Instead, he passes out to Z-Bo. And he's gonna move down low and miss. Will we get another OT? This is another OT I'm not very interested in watching. I'll be honest, so just hopefully the Kings take the W and get the fuck off. So the Kings, who will they go to for the final shot here? Rashard Lewis. Long 3 for the win. It's off. And I don't think I want to actually jump into this OT. We'll just sim it. See how it goes. And the Blazers come out on top. Kings going out on a sad note, man. Wait, is that a nade? Both teams are 8-8. There are plenty of 500 teams in this league. Battle for the playoffs in the West is going to be crazy. Warriors and Jazz. See how this one goes. Good win by the Jazz, important for the playoffs. I want the Warriors to still be there too, though. The Nets won their first game of the season. Who did they beat? The Grizzlies. So that's a good thing for Vibin, because he lost to the worst team in the league. Yeah, Pistons and Cavs, that's surely one we'll jump in. First look at the Quicken Loans Arena, perhaps? Looks like we will not get that opportunity just yet. What a good job they did on LeBron. Well, this East looks pretty Mickey at the moment. Everyone is so close. How are the Hornets 5-12? Wade against Kobe. Kobe averaging 30. A good win by the Heat if they have any chance of gaining the first seed back. Nuggets need this win. Stay in course. What is the problem with the Nuggets, man? They have everything. They really do have everything. I don't get it. I really do not get it. The Suns are doing good though. So that's good, because they look fun to watch. But we're not going to get them facing the Bobcats here. 13-5 Suns. That gives them the 3rd seed at the moment, which is pretty crazy. Hawks and Pistons, perhaps? Semis rematch. The Hawks now have Joe Johnson. Does not fucking matter. Good effort by Joe Johnson, though. Lakers and Celtics. Doesn't look like something we will jump into. So this looks like a Kobe carry that is going nowhere. Spurs and Magic. So now we have another potential finals matchup, even though the Magic are kind of struggling at the moment. And we will also have TP with the Mickey shot. Timeout Orlando. I really do not feel like going through this bullshit, so let's try and see if the Magic can keep this alive, and they will. But it will be Spurs ball again because of that. TP, long chew, that won't go. But Shaq is right there on the follow. The Magic are clearly weaker at the center spot. Because Bogut is not there just yet. He will be in a few years. Where is Bogut? Boris Diaw, 1 of 9 here tonight. And the Spurs just sell that pass. And I do not want to go through this shit. So now we're good. Down 3, and it's their ball this time. The Spurs just will not relinquish their positions here. Even with all those screens, Ben Gordon can't score over TP. TP. TP for 3. Good contest by Powell. And Marquise Daniels gets the board. Down low to Powell. Easy score over McCarroll. 1-point game. And that is a forwarded timeout, since now both teams only have 1 each. But I'm pretty done with the bullshit of 4 timeouts back to back to back to back when we go in with 3 minutes to go. This game sucks, dude. TP once again is the player of the game. 28 points here tonight. TP shaking Ben Gordon. 30 for TP. Now T-Mac pulls up for 3. That is long. But Powell, nice offensive board. Give it to Diaw. Back out T-Mac. Was that the best shot the Magic could have gotten? Instead it is TP. All the way. 32. 27 for Powell. He has played well. But it looks like It is T-Mac that the Spurs have contained here. Marquise Daniels decides not to shoot for three. Instead it is Van Gordon. That is Haw. Looks like we are done here. You don't need Joe Johnson when TP is going supernova every night. One way or the other. Rockets and Suns, this looks like a fun Western matchup. Heat and Nuggets for the other. Yeah, this looks like a TNT doubleheader, alright. Why doesn't Yao fucking score, bro? He always fouls out. Nuggets, will they earn their place in primetime here? What a choke. Carcelo with the choke. Old man Eddie Jones, still averaging 17 points per game. The Heat might be for real. Pistons Spurs, round 2. And this time the Spurs don't even offer any opposition to the Pistons. It looks like a hump that the Spurs cannot get over. And the Mavs are now tied with the Spurs again. They are on their ass all season long. What more do we have here? What more do we have? Heat and Warriors. That's definitely one we want to jump in. Heat and Warriors. Wade against Dwight. Will we get it? Will we get it? Nah. Golden State with the big dub. Teams have similar records, and now the Celtics overtake the Heat for the second seed. The Cavs right there in fourth, right behind them. Cavs only need a good stretch, and they can easily be second. Spurs and Pistons round 3, this time at the Palace. Will the Pistons sweep the Spurs in the season series? They're on their heads, man. They're on their heads. The Pistons are on the Spurs' heads. They have swept the Spurs in the regular season. Dread it. Run from it. The Pistons always come. The East is so fucking packed, dude. Nuggets and Lakers. Two teams that should be in the playoffs. They just are not. The Nuggets are gonna pull this one away. Spurs and Cavs. Does LeBron have it in him to beat the Spurs? $30 for LeBron and for Ray, but the rest of the team falters. 33 for Ginobili. 11 and 10 Cavaliers. Jazz and Mavs. Let's see if we can get this one to go. The Jazz have returned to the playoff contention, and it looks like they are about to have a statement win over the Mavs. It's like the Warriors have fallen off. Celtics and Raps. Oh, good win by the Raptors. Heat and Suns. Suns take it away right at the end. Look at this East, bro. Look at this East. Holy fuck. Seeding is gonna be crazy. The Warriors are 11 and 8 and they're not in the playoffs in the West at the moment. Will they be able to take a game from the Spurs? They will! The Golden State Warriors. Hand the Spurs another L. Are they falling apart? They have lost 4 of their last 6. So let's see what else we have here. Yeah, Raps and Cavs. Cavs are gonna slap him. LeBronto. LeBronto. I feel like LeBron should be getting even more minutes, not gonna lie. Let's see if this way LeBron gets more touches on offense, TBH. Ballmer has been important to them. Lakers and Bulls. Let's try to get some sighting of Kobe. Looks like the Bulls are not gonna be bad. At least not for now. But the Lakers are gonna win that. Pistons and Pacers. Let's see how this goes. Can the Pacers take a game from the Pistons? The old rivalry. Old rivalry. And the Pacers are gonna do it. New addition, Latrell Sprewell off the bench. He's averaged 13 off the bench. That's very good. Pacers rise to the 2nd seed with that. Kings and Nuggets. Kings and Nuggets. Yeah. This team is selling Melo so hard, bro. Spurs are going to be able to defeat the Clippers. Clippers are always able to give them a scare, but not much more than that. Cavs and Pistons. Yeah. Oof. Oof. Pistons fucking. Yeah, not much to be said. Not really much to be said at all. So we have the real life rivalry here, Jazz and Rockets, and it looks like the Rockets are just going to come out swinging and get the major win over the Jazz. The Rockets are now the 3rd seed. Lakers and Sonics, perhaps? Just want to get some Kobe, man. It looks like he is going to carry them to this win. 43 for Kobe. It's not impossible for the Lakers to make the playoffs, but it's not looking very probable either. Nugs and Raps. Warriors Bobcats sounds fun too. The #1 overall pick battle. Nuggets are selling Carmelo so bad, man. So CP3 goes 16, 2, and 8, 1 block. Dwight, yeah. Looks like Dwight won this battle. Bobcats are not going to be a playoff team this year. Hawks and Pacers. It's like the Pacers have put the foot on the pedal. Put the foot on the gas. Put the foot off the pedal and put their foot on the gas. And they're on a roll. The Nuggets are going to be able to get a major road win. Melo 32. All they need is a run, man. All they need is a run. Florida. The Florida Wars. The Florida Wars.
One shot.
They have a new GM. I just forgot to add him. But trading right now at the second is meaningless anyway. So I'm gonna add him after the stream. They have a new GM though. The Wizards still have such a fucking inactive GM that they suck ass outside of Gil though. So I'm really hoping that we can find a new Wizards GM as well. He does fine in drafting, but otherwise he does absolutely jack shit. And they're not going to survive much with only Gil. Here comes Bogut. Gets well stopped by Tyson Chandler. And Orlando sells. It's a 1-point game. Wade. The long chew. Gives Miami the lead. T-Mac. Back out Ben Gordon for 3. He won't go for the 3. Instead, the long chew, and that is good. Might be the first shot we've seen Ben Gordon hit on stream. I'm not sure about that. Don't quote me on that. I have no idea. But that's a good looking J for Ben Gordon. Wade. He's going to go all the way. The Euro. The reverse layup would have been very much pretty. But good defense by Powell there. To affect the shot. And T-Mac. He's off. Wade. Looking to get himself open. Bogut is there to contest, and it will be a jump ball. Eddie Jones gives it back to Odom. We have not seen much of Lamar Odom in this game. Let's see what he has to offer. Odom back out Wade. Wade for three. That's good. Dwayne Wade from downtown. And the Heat go up two. T-Mac questions of his decline. He will step back and nail the tough midi. Back and forth we go in Orlando. The Florida Wars. Eddie Jones, old man Eddie Jones, tried to lob it to Tyson Chandler, but was an errant pass. Instead, T-Mac is going to draw the foul on Lamar Odom. Only 12 points for T-Mac here tonight. He's going to miss the first free throw. And the second. Welcome to the Clank Pantheon, T-Mac. It is a tie ball game here in Orlando. The Ozone. Old man Eddie Jones. Still doing it all these years later. But he loses the ball. One thing the Magic still have is their defense. And it is Marquise Daniels. Nailing the three. And looking back at the crowd in confidence. He knew that one was going down. And Powell is the player of the game. He's averaged 19.3 for the season. That's very good for the co-star of T-Mac. Here are going to burn both their timeouts because they're fucking stupid. Y'all need a three, bro. Or a quick shoot. And it will be Eddie Jones getting the screen from Chandler. He had an open three if he went for it. Instead, they choose to go for the foul game, which could be smart since T-Mac missed two earlier. It will be Marquise Daniels. And he will miss. 3 straight missed free throws by the Orlando Magic. He does hit the second. Not make it 4 in a row. But now that he can win with a 3. Will it be Eddie Jones? Wade. Trying to free himself. He gets Ben Gordon on skates. But he does not go up with it. Instead, it will be Haslem sending it to overtime. Udonis Haslem. One more OT to go. And I am interested in watching this one the whole way through. And then we'll see in a week after this. Let's watch this one in its entirety, and then we'll see in a week. So the Florida Wars will have OT. T-Mac. Only 12 points. Make it 14. This challenges Haslem all the way. He's averaged 24.5 points this season. So this game is definitely an anomaly. At least stat-wise. Haslem finds Odom. Miami trying to find an open look. Good defense by Orlando though. It'll have to be Odom with the long shoot. That's good! Under a good contest by Powell. 12 and 8 for Lamar Odom. Odom challenging T-Mac here. T-Mac finds himself open. That long shoot will not go. Odom. He goes at T-Mac and he steps back. He won't shoot though. Gives it to Eddie Jones. 3-point shooter that has not shot. Wade. His midi is off. We are at a clank war here in OT in Orlando. T-Mac to Ben Gordon. He didn't go up. He could have gone for the 3. T-Mac is going to jam it in. Tyson Chandler thought about contesting it, but he let it slide. The athleticism is still here for T-Mac. Wade thought of passing it out. Jeff Foster, the late new addition at center for the Magic, with the good defensive play. Tap that one out. And Wade is going to respond by making him his bitch. One way or the other. Dwayne Wade has arrived. He is baptizing all kinds of fools. But he does not complete the and one. Instead, it is Ben Gordon for 3, giving the Magic a 3-point lead. Wade has been the man for Miami. Drives inside and gets it to go. Wade takeover. 32 points here tonight. Not really a singular Magic player to contest him in a Dawkins duel, but they're playing very well as a unit. So it's a 1-point Magic lead. They have the ball. Comes Gordon, gives it to T-Mac. There's now Wade on him. But the Magic are not going to get their preferred matchup, as Odom did a good contest on T-Mac, but Powell is right there for the follow. Nakbar is a shooter. The Heat shooters are not shooting. Nakbar long chew is good. Bosjan Nakbar coming off the bench for an important shot. And T-Mac, his long chew will not go in response. Nakbar will find himself wide open for 3, but that's off. Magic surveilling their options here, but they continue to try and get T-Mac going. Instead, it's Marquise Daniels. That goes in and out. You know it wasn't going in because he didn't turn to the crowd that time. Wade. Back out Nakbar. Nakbar for 3. It's off. It is off. Here comes the Magic. Powell is trying to get himself open. T-Mac, probably his preferred matchup here with Nakbar on him. Pulls back. Pulls up and hits. 18 points for Tracy McGrady. So now the Heat down 3. Go to Eddie Jones. Old man Eddie Jones passes it out instead of trying to shoot for 3. Instead it's Wade inside. That post fader is off. The Magic can put this game on ice here if they score. T-Mac, Tyson Chandler on him. That is probably not a good matchup for the Heat. T-Mac finds Powell. Gets it to go. I will give the Heat one more opportunity to hit a quick three because the Magic are not a good free throw shooting team. So we might be looking at double OT if the Heat hit a quick three here. But it depends. We'll see. Magic are also a very good defensive team. Gotta remember that. They go to Wade. He has hit a three here tonight. It's probably not who you want to go. He pulls and passes to Tyson Chandler. 3-point game. They need to play the foul game now. And the Magic are not a good free throw shooting team. What a pretty snatch back and pass beforehand. And a quick foul, but they had a foul to give. And it is the 4th on Wade. They will get Marquise Daniels at the line. He went 1 for 2 his last trip. And indeed, this is not the game that the Magic want to be playing. They're not a good free throw shooting team. And now the Heat. Down 4. Need a quick 3 here. Wade. Akaodum. Nakbar. No. But Wade right there on the follow. This is not over yet. They're going to get Daniels again at the line. And he will miss. We have ourselves a potential shot for double OT here. And it will be Lamar Odom. Won't go. The Magic survived, even if just barely. Magic could have clinched this game way earlier if they could hit their free throws. Wade has arrived. He really has arrived. Lamar Odom has been an amazing second wheel to him. Tyson Chandler. Right here is the 3rd one. Let's try to speed things up. Oh yeah, we were gonna sim a week. Yeah. The Magic go. Yeah. The Heat end up winning 2 more after that loss. How are the Cavs doing? 14-12. Yeah, okay. Okie dokies. What do we have going for us here? Mavs and Cavs. Can LeBron win against a good team? Let's find out. And of course, we have current day jerseys. I can't stress how much I hate this glitch. LeBron has Steve Nash on him. That's not something you want! He blows the dunk. Would have been a certified highlight. Instead, Bron is at the free throw line. He does hit the first to tie it up. And the second. Cavs lead. And here comes Nash. He gets swatted. He gets swatted. Cavs can't find LeBron quickly enough. Instead, he goes for 3 and hits! 5 straight points for LeBron James. And the Cavaliers go up 4. In a very important game here in Dallas. The Mavs, I believe, are the first seed in the West at the moment. It will be Nash. History won't go. Mavs trying to mobilize for a quick stop. Cavs are eating some clock. They have to continue going with LeBron here. And I believe the move to put LeBron at PG has definitely worked. To make him be more aggressive on camera at least. And he hits! LeBron at PG is all we needed. He really is all we needed. At least at the moment when he's with Jason Kidd. 37, 8, and 7. If he continues putting these up, his point per game average is going to go up real quick. I really hope it does. But a good win by the Cavs. They're now the 3rd seed. 1 win and 1 loss in the East is really fucking insane, man. Can immediately get you places. Jazz and Suns. 2 rising teams in the West. Let's try to see if the Suns can make this a game in the remaining time. Suns nearly get the steal there. Instead it'll be AI. Driving on Tino Mobley, I believe. And he's gonna get it. It's like our hopes are dashed. But a good win by the Jazz. 37 for AI. Scoring has gone up. Looks like these 2 teams will be in the playoffs indeed for the West. Let's see what we have going for us. Heat and Mavs. Yes. Feed me more. Feed me more. Good win by the Mavs. They're again 1 game behind the Spurs. Back and forth we go with that fight for the 1st seed. Magic and Rockets. The Rockets just come out blazing every game. Unlike the Spurs, who only get good at the end of games, the Rockets always start off blazing. And they're going to end up with another win. The Rockets are only 1.5 behind the Spurs. Okay. That's surprising. Rockets are right here, man. Pacers, Cavs. We have not seen the Cavs at home yet in the season, and it looks like that will not be the first time we will. Back-to-back wins by the Cavaliers. Is this the run that puts them on top for good? Nuggets and Blazers. Please, Blazers. Yeah, they keep fucking selling, man. They keep fucking selling. The Blazers are 500. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, Joe Johnson against CP3. Yeah, we have the Battle of LA later on, but nothing else much interesting this day. Joe Johnson, 27 points per game still. God, what the fuck is wrong with the Nuggets, man? They always have a guy scoring 30, but then the rest of the team sells. I don't get it. I do not fucking get it. Battle of LA. Battle of LA. Let's jump. First look at Kobe this season. And of course, off fucking course, we have goddamn modern jerseys. And Luke Walton. all the way he goes. And nails the end one to put the Lakers up 6. Lakers started off really badly this season, but they have started a minor turnaround. We'll see how this continues to go. James Posey trying to drive on Kobe. Good defense. But Yarich, he's wide open for 3 and hits. You can never count the Clippers out. They're currently the 8th seed. It'll be Gerald Wallace for 3. The new addition to the Lakers. He's off. That release looks very fucking slow. James Posey. All the way. Cuts it to 1. Yeah, I can't do anything about that. That is a 2K problem. Not anything I can do. Kobe. Facing up. James Posey. Shoots over him. And gets it to go anyway and shrugs. 44 for Kobe here tonight. And here's Posey. Thought about the 3, but passes it out to Mike Miller. David West. Yarich. Strong drive. Posey spins. Kobe there. Strip! What a defensive possession by the Lakers. And here comes Kobe. 44 points. I'm going to try to put this one on ice. James Posey on him. A good defender. He's just going to lose him and try for 46. This is likely it. The Lakers are going to win this season's round 1 of the Battle of LA. But the Clippers have shooters, man. They can go quickly and cut this lead quickly. It will be Mike Miller wide open for 3. Yes! As predicted, the Clippers never go away. The Lakers, they need to get this to Kobe. They need to. Instead, they will get it to David Wesley. Let's see how that is going to work out. Looks like pretty well. But again, maybe they can cut into this quickly once more. They're looking into it. Yarich. He's going to pull up. And he's going to miss. Kobe gets fouled. 47. 47 for Kobe. And Kaman tips it in to add insult to injury. And indeed the Lakers are going to win round 1 of the Battle of LA. Behind 47 from Kobe. 6 rebounds, 5 assists, and 5 steals. He has started to go crazy again. This is what we wanted. The rest of the team is Mickey as shit. Gerald Wallace, still not there. He's an 80, but he just hasn't been a good scorer. His 3-point percentage is absolute garbage. But oh well, his defense is what the Lakers value him for, mostly. Let's see when the trade deadline is. March 30. Yeah, let's try to speed things up. Yeah, Hayden Pistons, this is a good one. The Heat end up with a good start to the game. But it looks like that's all they're going to be able to do. Good start. Man, I want to speed things up, but we have so many good games. So many good teams. Let's get it. Let's get it. Here comes Gordon. Back out Pal. Magikarp up Chew. So if they score here, Pal is going to draw the foul on Dirt. Misses his first free throw of the night as we come in, because of course he does. He does hit the second, and Pal wasn't that good of a free throw shooter in real life. It was average, like average good. So that's a good, it's a good night for him. Nash is going to draw the foul on him, and that is his fifth. We are at the free throw line game here. And Nash, you can count as automatic. 1 point game. T-Mac. Long Chew. Won't go. See the rebound. Mavs. Down 1. Find Michael Finley. Open for 3. Won't go. And the Mavs are wasting too much time. Page fouls Ben Gordon. And he nails them both. T-Mac is the player of the game, 26 points. His point per game average is still the same as we saw him last time. So that's a good sign, I suppose. So the Mavs. Down 3. Page had thought about just pulling up. Instead, they're going to go to Michael Finley. His 3 is good! Tie game here in Dallas. Who will the Magic go to for the final shot? They can win the game here. A major win in Dallas. T-Mac, bang! Bang! Tracy McGrady steps into the 3. And the Mavs need a miracle. Tracy McGrady wins the game for the Magic on the road. He has not declined just yet. He is still here. He is still fighting. Will we finally get to see the new Quicken Loans Arena? Back and forth we go. Let's jump. And indeed, this court is a W. It's going to change like 20 times in the next 5 years. But I love the Quicken Loans Arena. Deep in the queue. We can use all of these expressions with the queue now. And the Rockets are going to sell with the 3-second violation. The Cavs up 1, get the ball back with LeBron. LeBron is going to drive. The long chew. Not a long chew. That's a free throw line-ish from the The Cavs go up 3 now. Yao actually played really good when they were giving the ball to him in the first game of the season. But he has just not scored at all. Like, Kenyon Martin has scored more than him usually. Suppose his presence most of all, for being a rebounding demigod. Ray Allen has 48! Oh my god. Players are starting to get wily, man. They're starting to get wild. But yeah, Yao has not been what we were hoping for, at least. But he hasn't been terrible. And it will be that guy who I did not catch his name. I think McKee. But Ray Allen, 50! 50 points for Ray Allen. 17 of 25 from the field. Looks like LeBron has a reason to be stepping back for a bit. And the Cavs get the steal. Also, moving LeBron to PG was all we needed. Because look at his aggressiveness now! That jam! This is the dunk contest! The reverse dunk by LeBron in an actual fucking game! The Cavs smothering Houston here. This is the Q effect. Franchise, LeBron on him. He gets it to go. Steve Franchise, 34 points. LeBron at PG. Doesn't really matter for defensive purposes, it seems. LeBron, back-to-back reverse dunks. That one under the defense of Yao. This is the arrival we awaited for so long. And Steve Franchise is gonna answer. These two teams are going wild here in the queue. LeBron, again, long chew. That time it won't go. The Rockets now, chance to tie or cut it to 1. It's gonna be DeShaun Stevenson. He had a wide open look, but Jason Kidd steps up to him quickly. But Stevenson found himself open again, but could not hit. Yeah, Rockets are good this season. They're like same amount of losses as the Spurs and the Mavs. Until now, LeBron, run from it. Dread it, run from it. Destiny arrives, all the same. But yeah, the Rockets are good this season. They had the exact same number of losses as the Spurs and the Mavs last time we checked. The Cavs end up with the steal. MVP chance for Ray Allen, who has 50 here tonight. 51. And 52. This might be the best scoring performance yet in the sim. DeShaun Stevenson, deep in the queue for the Rockets. Still in this. LeBron is fouled by Steve Franchise. An MVP chance for LeBron as well. He has 30. Rockets not giving up. They give it to DeShaun Stevenson again. That time it won't go. More MVP chance for LeBron. 31. What a performance by the Cleveland Cavaliers. They have arrived. And they are for real. .30 points per game average for Ray Allen this season. That's actually insane. Will Kobe be able to get us? Nah. Nah. Mm. Spurs and Pacers. Pacers end up with the win. Looks like an easy dub for the Jazz. Wasn't as easy, but still. Let's try to get the Rockets once again. And indeed, they always start off strong. That is a Rockets MO. Y'all had a good game that time. Nuggets. The Nuggets are sad, man. The Nuggets are sad. Let's try to watch the Kings against the King. Oh, wow. Bad game from LeBron that time. Still waiting for him to be a consistent scoring force. He's doing the other things, but the scoring is just up and down, really. Pacers trying for one more good win at home. The Mavs. One game back of the Spurs again. Celtics. Oof. That's a big fucking oof, bro. Always seems like these teams sell late against the Spurs and Pistons. They just fucking sell. Yeah. The Nuggets always sell late too. It's like it's always a sell late with the Sim. The Wolves. Will the Wolves have a crack at the Spurs? Simi D inside, easy score over Q-Rich. Unless you're willing to part ways with Tony, Ginobili. Actually, Ginobili, the guys you're trying to get are not really. I mean, you can move Ginobili for Grant Hill. I would allow that one. If you want to part ways with Tony or TP or Shaq for one of these trades, I will allow it. But the thing is, you're trying to trade them for bullshit. So, yeah. KG, the banker! The Wolves are the 6th best assist team in the league. Stark contrast from the previous 2 seasons. They're moving the ball around more this time now. Looks like Spree was the difference. A TP. And Timmy D gets the steal. TP, he's just gonna drive easily, but good contest by Zerbiak. KG, back out Zerbiak. Cassell, KG could not get the ball. And TP is gonna lay it up and in. KG, Simi D on him, draws the foul. Perhaps of questionable validity, but KG is going to miss the first. 3-point game. Everyone always sells at the end against the Spurs. I don't fucking get it. It's always the fourth quarter. Oh shit! What? That was amazing defense by the Wolves. Stripped the ball away from Shaq. They had 3 bodies on him. It's not even Shaq's fault. Like, who the fuck can score on that? But KG sells. And they fouled TP, who always goes 1 for 2, it seems. And indeed, 4-point game. Wolves need something quick. Cassell was open for 3, decided not to shoot it. Instead, it's KG again. Facing up, back out Cassell. Cassell for 3, no good. And the Wolves sold this one for us, man. They sold this one. They sold KG's efforts. They sold his efforts. This man is averaging 24 and 16 and 7. Like, the Wolves are good, but they just can't beat the good teams. They could never beat the good teams. LeBronto. Let's see if LeBronto is going to be a thing. Indeed, the Cavs are going to run away with it. Holy shit. LeBronto is a thing. That's actually fucking insane. LeBronto. LeBronto. 20 assists. That's actually fucking insane. Making him PG was the best thing they could have done. Shut the fuck up, Ray, please. Okay, Lakers and Mavs. Let's see. Can Kobe carry the Lakers to a win in Dallas? Does not seem like it. Jazz and Sonics, perhaps. We need to move quickly. Yeah, the Sonics are gonna end up with that. Spurs Celtics, only good game in this day, thank fuck. We're trying to move quicker, but we're getting so many good games. The league is so well balanced. Celtics. $27 for Nick. Spurs, Mavs, and Rockets still fighting over the first seed. I like this. This is more well balanced. Heat and Raptors. Let's fucking go. Wade has been giving us some classics this season. Let's see if he can do this once again. Here comes VC. Steps back. The long shoe is off. Eddie Jones. Back out to Wade. And his free throw line J is good. Yeah, bro, fuck Luka. All my homies hate Luka. Wade is the player of the game. 28 points here tonight. Wade has truly arrived. He has been a Hood Classic machine. He has given us so many good moments, good games. I really like the Heat, man. VC, good defense by Tyson Chandler. Underrated addition to Miami. Wade drives in. Tries to go all the way, but he gets the offensive board and the putback. So here comes VC. He is going to try and get a shot going. Good defense by the Heat, but he hits it anyway. And the N1 on Old Man Eddie Jones. MVP chance for VC, but he does not get the free throw to go. Long chew, long pass by the Heat to Eddie Jones. Banks it up and in. 15 points for Old Man Eddie Jones on 60% shooting. And here comes VC. Lays it up and in. He doesn't like dunking anymore. He doesn't like dunking anymore. 27 points for VC. A good game from him. I wonder how much he's averaging in the season. Wade drives down the lane. He has Bosh. Will they be teammates in the future? Haslem has nowhere to go, but he's able to score anyway. VC steps back. Good screen for VC. What a long three! Hits it! Vince Carter from an insane range gives the Raptors a 1-point lead. Wade inside, blocked by Bosh. And Devin Harris, that won't go. 4-point difference, shot clock and game clock. Both these teams have timeout, but the Heat decide not to use theirs. Wade. Moped on him, I believe. Wade drives in on Bosh. Draws the foul. This one is definitely worth entire OT if we get that. And it looks like we are in risk of OT. No! Wade misses them both. And he fouls out. Devin Harris now at the free throw line. Nails the pair. Timeout Toronto. Timeout Miami. My bad. Toronto up 3. Miami can send this to OT with a 3. But would they survive it without Dwayne Wade? It will be Old Man Eddie Jones. And he's off. Chris Bosh will head to the free throw line. MVP chance for Bosh. And he nails the pair. Looks like the Raptors are poised for the playoffs. Look at this. Chris Bosh has also arrived. We have so many good players in this league, man. Oh my goodness. This fucking league is insane. The Raptors legit have 3 20-point per game scorers. Like, fuck me, man. I did not expect them to be this good. I really did not. Jazz and Clippers. Yeah, I want that one. Wow. What a sell by the Jazz. What a sell by the Jazz. Cats and Nuggets, if we get that, sure. I don't think we will. But if we do, you gotta be kidding me, bro. You gotta be kidding me, bro. How do the Nuggets manage to suck every fucking season? How? How do they do that? The Heat have lost their last few games, but they have been close. And they're gonna be able to take a game from the Pistons. Signature win by the Heat. Signature win by the Heat. In Detroit, nonetheless. Lakers and Jazz. Kobe gets the Lakers to 500. He really got the Lakers back to 500. This man is fucking insane. Pacers and Celtics. Let's see what else. Warriors and Clippers. I'd rather put Warriors and Clippers. We have not seen the Warriors much. The Warriors get the Clippers and the Lakers back to back, I saw. Every time it seems like the Clippers are gonna fuck off, they go on an insane run. 5 straight wins by the Clippers. And they've been good teams. They just will not fuck off. I still have not given up on the Nuggets. Let's see if they can beat the Mavs. They will. They need to go on a bit of a run. But I believe they can do that. Jazz and Pacers. We have Raptors Heat round 2 after this. Jazz are going to be able to win this one. AI has been awesome. Rapids Heat in Miami this time. He have been great at home, I believe, this season. Will they? Fuck. He have fallen to the 7th seed. The Cavs, 6.5 games back of the Pistons at the 2nd seed. The Magic have risen to the 3rd seed again. Rockets and Clippers. Hawks and Cavs after that. So many good games in the slate. And the Clippers just do not fuck off. Hawks and Cavs. LeBron against Joe Johnson. It's like LeBron does not really give a shit about scoring, man. Well, but his scoring has gone up. It's 32, 39, and 32. Yeah, his scoring is up. Thank fuck. Let's try to see if he can get higher than that. Kobe against Carmelo. Oh yeah, we have this before then. And the Lakers are just gonna mow over the Warriors. Like, holy shit. 45 for Kobe. The Lakers are now over 500 once again. Kinda do feel like simming the rest of February, but we have so many good games still remaining. Spurs and Mavs. I can't really sim an entire month, man. I really can't. Fucking Kobe, dude. Fucking Kobe. What else we got? Yeah, Spurs Mavs. That's definitely one we want to be in. But the Spurs, Mavs try to get back into it. Yeah. Not a good night for the Mavs. Not a good stretch for the Mavs. The Rockets have taken the second seed from the Mavs, and they're still on the Spurs' ass. Heat and Magic. This time in Miami. See how this goes. Bad stretch for Miami, man. Bad stretch. Pistons and Wolves. Yes. So an interesting look for the three-point contest. Looks like Larry, Hughes, and Carmelo have both been amazing from three this season, but that hasn't helped the Nuggets to success. The Wolves are up 1 here at home against the Pistons, the defending champion, defending two-time champion, and Bonzi Wells is going to miss his long chew. Big Pen scoring. Fuck me. I do not want to go through this. Okay, one timeout for each team. Now we are tied. Thank fuck. Hito and Dallenberg. Hito back out to Chauncey. What was that? That was just terrible defense by the Wolves. Why does this guy want to fleece himself so bad, man? And Hito, series of moves, just can't score. He did everything but score. Wally would be wide open for three, but he didn't shoot. Instead, Okur. Still doing it to his former team. 18 points here tonight. But why didn't Wally shoot the three? Instead, it will be Hito. Long chew is good. Cassell, stolen by Sheed. Pistons are poised to take this game. And indeed, Hito. Common clutch. At the time they need him most. 28 off the bench. The Wolves have a quick score here. This is still a game. And this looks like we'll get that. No! KG sells the lob. It was a perfect lob. A good foul by a core there that will put Big Ben at the line. But he ends up going 1 for 2. Wolves need a very quick read. They can go 2 for 1 if they want. But they'll call time, and I'm out of here. I don't give a fuck. Pistons win. I don't care. I'm not going with that BS. Chuke, not going with that BS at all. Okay. Celtics Spurs. Celtics beat the Spurs earlier in the season. Let's see. They can do it again. Looking unlikely this time. Ooh. 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 The Celtics sweep the Spurs. Now the Rockets are only 1 game behind. Kobe is insane, man. This is the Kobe we were waiting for. This is the Kobe we were waiting for. The Heat are just on a terrible fucking run here. Lost 3 in a row. They're the 8th seed now. After the win over the Pistons too. That's fucking sad, man. I want the Heat to do well so much. Jazz and Cavs. No dice. 45 for Ray Allen. They have gone on that run that we expected. Warriors. Man, I wish the Kings weren't here. They're just gonna be a waste of a spot. I wish it was the Warriors. Jazz and Clippers. Jazz and Clippers. And the fucking Rockets lost their game against an easy team. It was an easy team. It was the Blazers, yeah. Fuck. Fucking Rockets can't take the first seed for shit. And the Clippers will not fucking lose anymore. They did lose to the Grizzlies out of all teams. Please, Rockets, win this fucking game. And it looks like they will. Ask, can you shall receive? Still 1.5 games behind, though. Lakers. Suns and Pistons, I prefer that. Well, the Suns offer resistance to the Pistons. Good fight by the Suns. But I wanted them to convince me by taking the lead. But it was a good fight by the Suns, man. Please, Heat, win this game. They will. Okay, Heat back to their winning ways. Back to the 6th seed. Because this is how things work in the East. Raptors and Warriors. 2 rising teams. Let's see how this goes. We haven't seen the Warriors at all this season. Looks like that will still be the case, though they fought. How has Dwight been this season? Bro. How? I've given him more minutes. Is he really? He has 40 minutes per game. How the fuck does he have less minutes average in the season? Oh, fuck. Let's sim the rest of Feb. So now we're in March, the final month of the stream. Let's see how we go. See where we're at. So the Rockets started losing as soon as they got close to the Spurs, because that's how things go. Cavs are still the same amount behind the Pistons, but now the Magic are also with them. Nothing really worth checking out here. Magic and Raptors. Well, if the Raptors gave us classics with one of the Florida teams, maybe they'll do that with the other one as well. Looks like they will not be a match to the Magic. Right back in the nick of things. And the Heat. No, win this game. Okay. The Mavs are gonna choke, but they're gonna unchoke. Back at 1.5 behind the Spurs. We have the Warriors here. First round rematch. And the Warriors have taken a game from the Spurs earlier in the season. Looks like they will be unable to do that again. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Come on. Jesus, they didn't score for like 4 minutes at the end. Warriors selling this season, man. I was hoping for growth. The Jazz. How are they falling off? How do they choke everything all the time? But a good win by them there. They're half a game behind the playoffs. Spurs and Sonics, sure, we haven't seen the Sonics much at all. But I don't want to jump, really. They're going to be able to win. Thank you for that. Kobe against Joe. Can we get this one? Two of the best scorers in this league. Does not look like it. It was Jason Terry doing it to the Lakers this time. Kobe has so many 40-point games this season. He's only 1 game behind the playoffs. The Lakers are fighting for their opportunity. I want to try to have the Warriors. I mean, we haven't seen the Wizards at all. They have Andrew Bynum and Gill. The Warriors are selling so much, man. The Warriors are selling so hard. How is Andrew Bynum doing? 3 points per game, 7 rebounds, Zeta. What the fuck? Wait, what? That's fucking weird. What? Bro, what? What you talking about, man? How is Andrew Bynum one of the fucking assist leaders in this league? What? There's nothing wrong with his stats too, I've checked. This is actually fucking weird. This is actually fucking weird. I mean, he's trash at scoring, but it's like being on the Wizards gives you a few perks. Like stat padding, assist-wise. Jesus fucking Christ. This is the one we want. LeBronto. Let's go. Haven't jumped in a bit. We have not jumped in a hot minute, and the Cavs have the ball, so they can cut into this 4-point lead. See what is going to happen. It's going to be LeBron. LeBronto in action. LeBron, no. The Raptors, bottom 3 in rebounding this season. And they're going to find Jalen Rose. Wide open for three. Won't go. Ray Allen the rebound. LeBron. LeBron gets stripped by Kareem Rush. And that is going to be something wide open for Vince Carter. What the fuck? He actually pulled that shit in an actual game. Bro. I'm speechless. LeBron scores again for 23. And Vince is wiling. Vince is wiling. Dunk contest Vince saying, I will not be LeBron Toad. Back-to-back insane dunks by Vince. LeBron answers with a post fader. Clip both Vince dunks, please. Both of them. This man is wiling. This man is fucking wiling. The Cavs are the best assist team in the league, by the way. And Kareem Rush ices this game with a three. We are out of here. The Raptors survive another bout of LeBronto. VC definitely had a hand in that. Let's look at these highlights. This man really pulled this bullshit in a game. He really pulled this shit in a game. Look at this. He made Vince his bitch. He really made Vince his bitch. That is a narrow loss by the Cavaliers. Still on a good run here in the season. Why? Why, man? Why does this game have such a boner for the Clippers? They shouldn't be defeating the Rockets this easy, man. Jesus fucking Christ. Pistons destroy the Celtics. Yeah, I give up on the Nuggets. I give up on the Nuggets. Yeah, this time fucking start well, but then they fucking choke. Jesus Christ, dude. The Kings are the 4th seed. That's not something I actually wanted, because they're kind of boring this season. And they just exist to go out in the first round. Warriors. Important win in Toronto to try and remain a playoff contending team. LeBoston. Nearly a choke by the Cavs. But LeBoston is here. Hawks and Suns, perhaps? Joe against his former team? Haven't seen the Suns in a hot minute. Looks like that will remain the case. Troy Hudson goes for 36. Did the Jazz actually lose their last game to the Bucks? Are you actually fucking kidding me? This Jazz team is fucking insane, and they're losing to the Bucks. They're gonna beat them that time. But they shouldn't be a fucking 8 seed. You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. That's fucking crazy. Hating Knicks. Haven't seen the Knicks in a hot minute either. I don't actually want to watch them, but the Heat are fire. Like, fuck, they're gonna win. The Knicks suck. Pacers are below 500, so that's sad. Rockets and Sonics. Good win by the Rockets. Spurs and Mavs tied again. 37 for Braun. Really hope that we continue to see more of these from him. Warriors and Celtics in Boston. Yeah, man, the Warriors really need more scorers. They really fucking need more scorers. Good win by the Celtics, though. Hawks and Clippers, nah, Lakers, Wolves, yep. And Kobe continue to win with this ass roster at that time. KG in the 5th seed. Not really any good games here. Pistons and Heat in Miami. We've moved on pretty quickly. We're right at the end. The Heat with an amazing first quarter, but they're gonna choke. How? Why? This is no. I'm not calling the Pistons Mickey, but this is kind of bullshit, man. Every fucking time. It's not really just against the Heat. Like, look at this, man. Come on. You're gonna tell me this isn't 2K bullshitting me? Come on. The Heat had this game in hand. And then a 34-11 third quarter. You're kidding me. You're actually kidding me. It's every time against the Spurs and the Pistons. Every single fucking time. The teams just sell in the second half. Are you gonna just fucking explain to me how this happens? Can't be the teams being fucking amazing. Like, sometimes these losses happen, but 2K just doesn't let that happen. Sometimes a team just goes ham on a good team. That just not doesn't fucking happen. Happens with the Clippers too. The Clippers always fucking go ham in the second half. I'm kinda tired, bro. Lakers and Magic. Lakers and Magic. Let's see. Kobe T-Mac. Yeah, I want to sim every Jazz game because 2K is holding them when you don't sim like this. 2K is absolutely holding the Jazz. Of course, that time the Nuggets are gonna win a game. This is the one time the Nuggets win a game because it's against the fucking Jazz. 2K not want good teams to make the playoffs. Suns and Rockets. The only game of the day, actually, damn. This I don't mind. The Suns are actually good. But they're only 25 and 22. Let's watch Kobe carry the Lakers to an amazing start. Look at this. Look at this. Now let's watch the third quarter. Look at this, man. Look at this. Look at this. Explain this happening to me every time. Every fucking time. Doesn't matter which team is against them. I hate 2K, dude. I really fucking do. Like, the Pistons are supposed to be good, but they're not supposed to be 38 and 8, man. They don't. Come on. Come on, dude. Because they win every game like this. It's so fucking scripted. It's not even funny. Like, it happens with the Spurs too. I'm not only complaining about the Pistons. It's supposed to be more balanced, is what I'm saying. Complaining about the Spurs, the Pistons, the Clippers. 2K just handpicks the teams that are gonna do good, and it happens every time. A loss like that. Heat are gonna be able to pull one on the Magic. I think the Jazz are gonna lose to the Bulls. Damn, how did I guess that? Suppose it doesn't fucking matter that you have AI with an amazing defensive team. Yeah, fuck me, I guess. They've lost. They went 5-5 in their last 10. Are you fucking serious, dude? They shouldn't be losing to the Sixers. They shouldn't be losing to the Bucks. They shouldn't be losing to the Clippers. Oh my god. I am fucking losing it with Shugai, dude. I am. I really am. If the Jazz don't make the playoffs, I swear to God I'm gonna lose it. Nothing interesting. Cavs can't ever get a game of the Spurs. They can't ever score on them. I don't get it. I really don't. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, I guess so. Pistons and Spurs should never lose only to each other. Pistons and Spurs will never lose again. I'm calling it. Can't believe we're about to simcast the Hornets game. It's just because Shuke is holding the Jazz so much. You're actually kidding me. I'm gonna back down if the Hornets win this game. I really am. I really fucking am. Okay. Shuke is so fucking holding the Jazz. Let's see how their stats are looking. They're top 5 defense again. And they have AI for their offense this time. How does this team suck? How does this team suck? Explain it to me. How does it always lose to the bad teams? Actually, Shuke is so fucking 9,000 IQ. I cannot fucking understand it. Not worth it. They're gonna lose to the Blazers. I'm calling it. Major first quarter. Okay, they do win. Maybe they will go on the run for good now. I hope so. The Kings and Sonics shouldn't be making the playoffs over them. You can make an argument for the Clippers too. But the Clippers are a 2K team. The Kings and Sonics should not be making the playoffs over the Jazz. They should not. Maybe the Nuggets will go on the run the second half. I doubt it. They get the win there. Let's try to see Bynum. So we're fast approaching the trade deadline. Bynum still with his weird averages 4, 7.5, and 8.5. That's the weirdest of averages I've ever fucking seen. Warriors are at 500. They visit Dallas. Of course, this time the Warriors win a game. If it's to give the Spurs a fucking lead on the Mavs, the Warriors will win a game. Thank you, Warriors. Hawks and Suns. Win by the Suns. Pacers and Pistons. Pistons are gonna win again. At least it looks like it. But in 2006, they had their best record in franchise history, and they didn't win in real life. Yeah, the Pacers are able to win. They're back in the playoffs. I think this is perfect. This East is perfect. Let's see the fucking scene in the East at the moment. Yeah. It looks like this will be these playoffs. It won't only be a matter of seeding, but this East is absolutely perfect. The Rockets have a bigger differential than the Spurs, yet they're fucking losing to bad teams. Are you fucking serious, dude? Are you actually serious? I love Kobe, and the Lakers are obviously my real life team, but please don't beat the Jazz here. Unless it's like Kobe's 60 points or shit. Come on. Yeah, okay. The Jazz are going on a little run. Please pass the Sonics and Clippers. Be at the 6th seed. That's a good seed for you. Do that favor for me. And be fucking realistic. Rockets, the second best differential in the league, is able to defeat the Blazers that time. The Rockets look half for real this season. Vince against the Spurs. Man, they always fucking sell at the end. Always fucking sell at the end. But hey, the Spurs look human this season. Wade against LeBron, I don't mind who wins this game. This is one of those games where either result is a win for us all. As long as we get to jump in. Will we? I hate Chuke. I really do. I really hate Chuke. LeBron was at 24 points per game, and now he's back at 21 because of this bullshit of going 11 points in a game. Are you fucking serious, dude? Are you fucking serious? I didn't even jump to that game because I'm so fucking mad. Jesus Christ. What's wrong with LeBron? Oh yeah, he's lit. He's supposed to be 21 at the moment, not 22. What? He was 18 in his rookie season, the 19 2005. He's supposed to be 20 actually. Wait, no. My bad. He's supposed to be 21. No, it's tendencies. Something is fucking wrong with this man. There doesn't look to be anything wrong. I don't know, man. Let's see what I have to finish things up. Raptors and Mavs. Mavs with a huge run late. Lakers and Blazers. Kobe against Josh Smith. Yeah, Kobe has not disappointed this season at least. That's something we can embrace. Jazz only fallen off because the Suns are not losing. Spurs and Heat. They have a double-digit lead. They have a bigger double-digit lead. They're choking it. They really fucking choked it in like 10 seconds. Thank you, Chuke. I hate it. Not even feeling energized to comment. The Heat are gonna miss everything. The Spurs are gonna hit everything. The Spurs are gonna win. And of course, there's a timeout to make me even more mad, even madder, even pissed offer, more pissed off. I don't know, whatever fucking expression you want to use. Spurs and Pistons are always going to be the top two teams in the league, man. There's no escaping it. It's what Chuke wants. We cannot do anything about it. Because, like, they made the Spurs look human, but every time they're about to lose the first seed, the team that is right behind them loses like 10 in a row. It's bad teams. I'm done. If that isn't an indicator that Chuke is scripted, I don't know what is. It's just kind of taking away all my energy. Doesn't matter what the Heat do, the Spurs are going to score. Fuck you, Chuke. Good win by the Jazz. But the Clippers are going to win 10 in a row now. Mark my words. Magic Hawks. Bro, we had such a good setup for the season. So many good teams up and coming. But Chuke just has them get a lead on the good teams. And then they fucking lose it in the second half. I can't fucking believe it, man. Could be having such more balance. Like, it wouldn't even take the Pistons and Spurs out of first in their conferences. But it's like the Pistons and Spurs are fucking 10 games above everyone else because of this bullshit, man. And then the teams like the Jazz and the Heat are like an 8th seed because of this. Come the fuck on, man. Get fucking real. Clippers are gonna win this game. I don't even give a fuck. Yeah, Clippers are just as Mickey as the fucking good teams. Look at that. Look at that. In Indiana, most of all. They do lose, but it doesn't fucking matter. K is just fucking with me. Do I even want to fucking try? Yeah, Melo's. Yeah, of course, that the most balanced team that Melo has had does jack shit. Because we can't have parity. There can only be 2 good teams in each conference. What the fuck is parity? In real life, this Nuggets team would be in the playoffs. But no, we have the Sonics and Clippers instead. Because the Nuggets can't get a single fucking win. Do I even want to try? I don't. And the Spurs, they don't lose their leads. You know why? Because they're allowed to win. The Hawks have lost like 4 in a row too, by the way. Because we are not allowed to have good teams. Only the Spurs and Pistons are allowed to go in winning streaks. Just speaking truth. Pacers back in the playoffs. Heat and Clippers. I swear to, if the Clippers win this game, they've lost 3 in a row. The Heat is a good team. I swear to God. I swear to God, I'm actually gonna jump into this. I feel compelled to either go back. Bro, I fucking hate 2K. I fucking hate 2K so much, man. I fucking hate 2K so much. I'm only not gonna rig this one because this guy's a good person. He doesn't deserve to have his team be rigged out of a game, but this is so fucked. This is so fucked. 2K is ruining the shit out of the season, man. With this bullshit comebacks every fucking game. Come on, Kobe. No. Come on. Good God, bro. Good God. Can the Clippers and Sonics fuck off? Oh, we have a reasonable back and forth run now. Alas, a good jump. Tie game in Houston. It'll be PJ Brown. Good defense by Yao. Gets it back to Dirk. Straight on. Good defense by the Rockets. Oh, Taylor. Passes it out to Yao. He has PJ Brown on him this time. But Yao just scores over him. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with Yao. He just doesn't score at all. His defensive presence and rebounding, of course, are still there, but he just never fucking scores. I don't know what is wrong. Don't ask me. I don't know. Josh Howard is off. But PJ Brown, even with the contest of Yao, gets the putback. Yeah, you can feel my lack of energy now. You're really good. That I don't remember which comeback, which team it was against. That really broke me. Yo, Sam, welcome to the stream. How are you? I don't remember if you can speak English. Now here's Yao. Good work on the glass. He can't get the basket to go, but he will head to the free throw line and hit. The Rockets go up 2. Yo, good to know, man. Thank you for stopping by. Hope I get to see you more. We're just about finished with this stream. I might open up another later of another game. Showcase kind of stressed me out, you know, like with the bullshit sim. Might do speed runs later. Maybe of Crash 4, maybe of LA Noir. We'll see. But Steve Franchise nails the 3. So the Rockets are showing up. Like their point differential signifies they are. They have played very well here against the Mavs. It's like we have a new contender in the West. I'll be unable to take a game from the Spurs regardless. And Nash, leaning in, gets it over the contest. And that was good defense by the Rockets. Tough shot, and he got it to go. Will the Rockets continue to go with Steve Franchise now? What a pass! What a look! What a 3! It was actually a long 2. Rockets up 5. Still not over. Michael Finley passes it out to Page for 3. That's long. Yao the rebound. Steve Franchise. Perhaps his best season yet. Passes it out to Kenyon Martin. Ain't no shooting with that man. Deshaun Stevenson with the dagger. The Rockets with a major win over the Mavs at home. Good job. And Yao's scoring has actually gone up. His reboundings have gone down. His rebound has gone down. Rebounding. Oh, okay. Wait, what's your name in the comp hub? Like, I've seen you around before, but what's your nick? Alright, 3 more days to go before we finish here. Hawks and Raptors. Hawks have lost like 8 in a row. Looks like that will be broken here against Toronto. Jason Terry 42. Wow, the Raptors have fallen so hard. And they have the Pistons next, which will be in the final day before we're done. So as we know, that's going to be Mickey. I actually want to see how this goes. And I simmed wrong. Cavs do win, so that's everything that matters to me. LeBron's numbers are going down because, of course, Heat and Rockets. Heat and Rockets. Here we go. Let's see if the Heat can keep a lead for once. This time they can. They're at the 5 seed now, right behind the Pacers. That would be a sick first round matchup if we got it. Let's try to. If we're stuck with the Pistons and Spurs for the rest of time, let's try to get all of the games that they have remaining. Just one or two for each. Yeah. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Magic and Lakers. Oh, okay. I will have some CTR here soon, man. Like, I've felt a bit burned out from it lately. So I've played it at a slower rate, one that makes me happier. But I'll pick it up soon. I promise. I'm gonna pick it up again soon. So I have quite a few good games for the final day here. Cavs and Hawks, and the Cavs are gonna slam the Hawks. 44 for LeBron. Yes, sir. This is what we want to see. This is his season high, probably his career high as well. Which is kind of fucked. LeBron should have a way higher of a career high. Yeah. Yeah. Never get a stop. Okay. No. Yeah, okay. Please. Please. Can we please get the good guys doing the comeback? For once, we will get a game out of it at least. It is the good guys making the comeback this time. Spurs down 1. Final day before the trade deadline. TP gets stopped. Good defense by the Rockets. They have the second best differential in the league behind the Spurs. No, behind the Pistons. The Steve Franchise gets TP on skates. I believe the Spurs have the third best differential. The Rockets have a fucking better differential than the Spurs themselves. It's fucking insane. I believe that's it. What a steal by McKee on Simi D! And Franchise. Could have gone up for a 3. Instead, he'll get the and 1. And of fucking course, he misses the free throw. McCarroll passes it to Simi D. Deshaun Stevenson has offered good defense on TP. And just as I say that, he sells. 1 point game again. TP with 19 here tonight. By the way, the part 2 of this season will be on Thursday. It will not be tomorrow, and it will not be Wednesday. It will be Thursday. So you guys have 3 more days, like 2.5 days, to make the deals before the deadline. And I better not see a certain someone spamming me with 07 and 09 pick trades. I really hope so. And I really hope that Vitamin stops trying to please himself as well. McKee for 3. Yes! 4-point game. The Rockets trying to show that they are a credible threat to the Spurs. TP is going to pull up. Yao is going to tap it out, but it goes back to the Spurs for a new 24. Rockets are selling. They are selling. Dumb decisions. Back to a 1-point game. All the Rockets need to do is execute. That's all. That is all. Franchise to Yao. They need to stop. TP is just gonna get himself open. Franchise gets swatted by Timmy. That was pinned down. Not even funny. And there's literally no defense there on TP. Scored like 8 points in a row. No one else in this Spurs scored. Only this man. Well, guess the Rockets don't stand a chance against them then. We are stuck with 2 teams being the good teams forever. We really are. We really are fucking stuck. Of course. This man might actually be the in-camera MVP of the Sim so far. Like, there hasn't been anyone who's played as well as he has, like, consistently on camera. Yeah. Fuck. Oh yeah, and the screen froze. Shut up, man. Shut up. We're not gonna move on from anything. I disconnected from remote play by accident, and I mean, not like it matters. Because we were on the final day of the season, not of the season, of the stream. Let me reopen. I'm not gonna turn off the remote play connected thing this time. Wait, it never closed? What? Well, remote play is refusing to open for me now. Yay. Okay, it's open now. Force is all blacked out. Yeah, he is the new Pacers GM. Oh my god. Come on, fucking open. Raptors, Pistons, Suns, Jazz, Kings, Clippers. Yeah, there are some decent games to close out on. Why isn't the fucking remote play showing up anymore? Jesus Lord. I absolutely fucking hate being dependent on remote play, but I don't have money to buy a capture card. I absolutely fucking hate this. It's so buggy. Okay, we're back. Remote play connected warning can only be removed if I change the system language. And that means I would have to close the game, and since we're on the final fucking day of the sim, for now we will just finish things up with that. I know it's annoying, but we can live with it. Yeah. Raptors always make the games close, but they lose. We are not allowed to have good teams. We are not allowed. It's always going like fucking win, lose, win, lose, win, lose. It looks like the Jazz have risen back though. It would be a great thing if the Clippers could fuck off though. And make way for the Suns. But the Kings are the punching bag for the Clippers. Shuke has a fucking boner for them. I cannot do anything about it. They're always gonna be great. Well, last attempt to get the Warriors on screen. Yeah. I really don't understand how Dwight has less minutes per game this season. He has more minutes assigned than last season. He has 40 minutes per game. Like I could fucking give him 45, I suppose. Fucking Discord crashed on me. That's perfect. That's all I needed now. So that will do it for this stream. Thank you guys for stopping by. This stream kind of broke me. Yeah, I wasn't really acting like this. Kind of broke me. Cause yeah, all these comebacks from the Pistons and Spurs when it didn't make any sense at all. Just annoying, really just annoying. Because neither one of them is such a fucking dominant team that they should be the first seed, yeah, but they shouldn't be fucking doing that every fucking time. The Jazz are not an 8th seed. They are not a fucking 8th seed. Really are not. The Nuggets are not a fucking 13th seed. It's just fucked, man. Well, thank you for stopping by, guys. As I said, the second half will be on Thursday, so you have until then for the trades. And I'll see you there. I hope we get a good conclusion to this season and not just Spurs Pistons round 3. Well, and that's it. Peace.